Okay, back with more Miles Edgeworth 2. Reviewed last episode's notes. It's been a little while since we played last. Actually, really near the end of this case. I just didn't have time to go over last time to finish. Auction gavel is nowhere to be found. Nani? Best criminals would never do something like that. Is this as far as I can go? Blaze de Best is a great name. Alright, what's gonna happen at the last second? Is this the end? Nani? On the IS-7 incidents. Well, that's an important thing to reveal this late. I love the idea that there's a black market auction directly above this room that happens to involve all of the case materials from every other Miles Edgeworth case. Okay, let's see what they changed about that. Christmas Eve, 18 years ago, Mantrodon Karma, Gregory Edgeworth. Okay. Why are you indicting Pops? Nani? What did you say? Fake autopsy report. Oh yeah, I forgot about these two. Weird, like, ventriloquist granny. Blaze de Best. Seems pretty bad. Oh. Okay.
Objection.
A tattoo, you say? Was it a temporary tattoo? Got her there, Edgeworth. Okay, here we go. Everyone's bullying me. Do my best. Okay. Victim Jill Crane was a member of the Prosecutorial Investigation Committee. Personally, I didn't really know her that well. I had a motive to murder her. I have no idea why she was pursuing me. Okay. The very best, like no one ever was. Cute. Localization team. This is generally a pretty good fan translation. I know the official translation's out now. I don't know how it compares. It is pretty literal most of the time, but I feel like fan translations lean in that direction, unfortunately. If it's not by Tomato. Hold it.
Hold it.
Didn't know her that well.
Hold it.
Yeah, that's what he said. It's a pain to remember someone. Oh, okay, so that was necessary. We must have to do something with that.
Hold it.
You gotta pay attention to every little wound on a woman's hand. Okay. Add your so-called sensitive understanding of a woman to your testimony. Okay. So they've added this after they added something, so I'm almost certainly going to have to press or present on this. You start to see the formula a little bit. I feel like they need to do some stuff where you press and they add stuff to their testimony and it's like a red herring, but if they ever add stuff to their testimony, it's always relevant. Yeah, I was already like halfway through the game when they did the formal release and I didn't want to start it over. Since they changed all the names, apparently. Suppose you're now the face of a true criminal. Okay. So we're presenting on that one for sure. Not even going to bother pressing. Let's see. Most of these aren't going to have anything to do with it, but it's probably good to just remind myself of stuff here. Oh, what's his son's name? I like Blaise de Best and Sebastian de Best, but maybe it just was I'm used to them. I think they sound very like phonetically pleasing in English. Could be the autopsy report. Oh, Eustace Winter's pretty good. I think we talked about that last time. Eustace Winter is comparably good to Sebastian de Best, I think. Excelsior Winter is not as good, though. Someone talking to another person's where there's a burn mark. It mentions the burn mark. I don't know why that would be relevant, but it's the only one that seems to make sense here. I think this just reveals the recording device, right? Alright, if I can't find anything else, I can do that just since it mentions the burn mark. Masks, red raincoat. Oh yeah, we just got this wig update, so that's almost certainly going to come up soon. That was a note I left to myself in my future Marstead notes. Whenever they update evidence like that, you're probably going to use it soon. And I guess I also got this somewhat recently. So I don't really have a good guess. The only thing that seems even remotely tied, I mean, I guess there's the clothes mentioned gloves, the autopsy report, but this one specifically calls out the burn mark. I've got health to spare, so I may as well try it here. I forget if I'm able to do an objection without having to click. I think I have to click. Okay.
Objection!
Oh, music cut out. Okay, I think we're good. I knew who you were right away. You can't hide that burn from me. Okay. Didn't actually remember the recording, but the fact that the tooltip mentioned it. Wearing gloves from the start. It would have been impossible to see the burn on her hand. Yeah.
Objection.
I'm not scared anymore. The only one who'll be disappearing here is you.
Objection.
You said turnabout. It seems like we really don't have an English word that whatever the Japanese for turnabout is. Turnabout's probably the closest, but it doesn't really mean like a complete change of fortune, right? It seems like it's a useful word. Let's see. Well, we know there were burn marks, so that's not true. We know the victim had a burn mark. I guess this is the most interesting one. And it makes sense if he's always playing with the lighter. Gakuten, yeah. Someone else's burn mark? That's kind of a fun twist. That's a better one. Again, if we're rating case twists on a 1 to 10, where 1 is like completely boring, trivial information, and a 10 is actually kind of interesting. It's a weird coincidence, but it's not just like dumb and trivial. It's probably like an 8. An upset in sports. Yeah, that makes sense. Hey, how you doing, Bucky? Is everyone wearing a disguise? Well, I mean, I know this, right? And it, on the back of the hand is the whole point.
Take that.
Oh, music didn't cut out. Okay, incorrect. State of the conductor. Close. I've got health to spare.
Take that. Objection.
She mistook the burn mark for a tattoo. Is it under the beard or something? Ops? If you're an idiot, then act like one. Usually Sebastian's slower to arrive at the truth than everyone else. Yeah. It's really funny that he's never a prosecutor in a single case in any of the Miles Edgeworth Prosecutor's Path games. Just amusing as like a failure of imagination on the part of the Phoenix Wright devs. Damn. Just look at this jacket. Aw.
Objection.
That did a good job making me feel bad for Sebastian. Damn. Poor kid. I mean, he sucks, but doesn't deserve that. Use the word disappeared.
Objection.
All right. Yeah, via the beard is actually fake. Beard and wig. Yeah, they wouldn't have gone to the trouble of mentioning the wig. To hear that they mentioned it. Straight wig and a wavy wig. I think that's right.
Take that.
No, wait. Okay, I thought music didn't cut out for a sec. Thank you, past me, for making the note about them updating the evidence. That happened right before I saved the game last time, 7 months ago. I would not have found that. Oh, this is such a fucking contrived concept. Yeah, they prepared 2 wigs. That also goes into the score for a given, like, Phoenix Wright puzzle. Like, how ridiculously bend over backwards contrived is it? Sometimes it's fine when they do that because it's silly and the series is fundamentally kind of silly, but... I think it's at its best when the evidence is you have it the whole time. It's not like a late case reveal, right? It's something that you maybe could have realized on your own. I feel like as the series progresses, they feel more like there's like tension between wanting the player to feel like super smart and having the thing be really, really obvious, which to me is super annoying because I hate playing the game like this and like knowing what they're going toward for like 3 hours and still having to go there the slow way. But then sometimes they also just want to get ahead of you and not let you guess it early and only reveal it at the very last second. And I think that sucks too. So it's really hard to get that balance just right. It was your fake beard. Yeah, so just like, why do you have this huge, like, ZZ Top beard all of a sudden, Dad? Whoa! Breakdown animation. Okay, it's funny. Why would this prosecutor guy get a fucking tattoo of a skull on his chin? Okay. It's a decent breakdown. 6 out of 10. My favorite in the series probably is still the lady with the like mink coat where like all the animals in her coat come apart. That was really funny. That was kind of abrupt, actually. As a prosecutor, no, as a friend. Nice of Courtney to side with you like once. Hi, Ben. You soft and furry guy? I'll let you go in a second. Like, I hate you so much. Jill Crane was in love with a cameraman. Okay. Marty yells a lot. I don't think the noise removal picks up them meowing when they're demanding food. The Dark Secrets of the PIC. Really weird how abrupt this one ended. Like, they didn't spend any time after the breakdown. We just like immediately wrap shit up. Usually, Phoenix Wright takes forever with everything, all the time. What are the conditions on which you hear the kitties meowing? My sister's cat, like, meows like a smoker sometimes when she's hungry. Maybe the last case is to be long enough. I wish someone would do Phoenix Wright Abridged. I think you can chop all of these down by like 80% almost. I keep playing really long games that have an enormous amount of text that still feel paced really well compared to Phoenix Wright. That's like my main criticism of this series. They're really fucking bloated. It's like the Aviary Attorney is 3 hours long, and it feels like a whole Phoenix Wright game with multiple cases and everything. I think they have the Atlas problem where they're treating the how long to beat as like a target. Like, it needs to be longer, so we're gonna put in sequences that kind of suck and bloat the length of the case. I'm sure they've done a Phoenix Wright anime, right? I was gonna say, I wonder if the anime would be significantly shorter, or if they would like relish the fact that it's so fucking long, right? Kay's Promise Notebook. What a weird thing to put up for bidding at the black market. Okay. First 2 games and 24 episodes. Okay. So the how long to beat for the first 2 games was 24 like 40-minute episodes. The first Phoenix Wright was 18 hours, and the second one was also like 18 hours. I think very little of the game is like the cruft of exploring like a crime scene and interviewing like video game stuff. Like it's mostly just hearing the text play out. Oh, 22 minutes. Okay. So they get 36 hours of video game into like 9 hours in the first season. That's pretty reasonable, because I'd expect like at some point, even with an anime that you're trying to like stretch for time, you can't just have characters talking this much. Like, I will happily watch a movie that's just two characters talking for an hour and a half. That sounds great, but... Oh, that's helpful. It's a good memory return breakdown, I guess. Hooray! I like having her body language and posture change. It's cute. Well, that was easy. But the fact that they were able to condense the first two games into half the length of one of those two games, that sounds about right. They just did a good team. The music in Phoenix Wright is really good. I do think these games are getting better as they progress. Like, this is the best Phoenix Wright game I've played so far, but... What a troublesome motto. Gummy. No, I've never played Apollo Justice. I think I'm doing them in chronological order, right? As there's nothing in between these releases. Yeah, one through 3 in the two Edgeworth games. Really? I thought Edgeworth 1 and 2 came out immediately after Phoenix Wright 3, and that Apollo Justice didn't come out for a while after that. It was 2011? Let's see. I guess Apollo... So Phoenix Wright 3 was 2004. Apollo Justice was 2007. And then Miles Edgeworth 1 was 2009. And Miles Edgeworth 2 was 2011. So there was one Apollo Justice game between these two. Yeah, I never played that. Red Raincoat. Yeah. I didn't realize that the first Apollo Justice was before these two, but... Who exactly was that person? You fell in a hole. Well, it's not you fell in a hole. Usually this is like which of these three choices is the most interesting, right? So probably this one. Okay. I mean, what features are here? There's this thing. It's the top of a building, but it looks like a park, and there's a tree there. Is that what we're saying?
Take that.
Okay. Okay, sure. Okay, it's kind of a weird resolution to that. 3 out of 10. Yeah. Is the Layton spin-off any good? Does it have, like, Layton puzzles? I did play Professor Layton 1 with Andrea before I started streaming, so that wouldn't be blind for me. But I haven't played any of the other Layton games. Shelly to killer. I don't. They always leave something dangling at the end of each of these cases in this game. Trying to tie it all together in the final case, I assume. Okay, that's kind of cool. That might work for me because a lot of my problems with Phoenix Wright is that it feels like they're, like I said, developing to the how long to beat. So sometimes there's just like time wasting segments, and if the time wasting segments were Layton puzzles, that's better, right? Evidence that indicates the existence of a mastermind. Holy fuck, I have no idea. All right. It must be one of the things I just got, right? Yeah, I don't know. I've played visual novels that I like. Like, Suzerain is one of the best games I've ever played, so is its DLC. I would argue that Disco Elysium is effectively a visual novel, or at least it has a comparable or even more text than most visual novels. I just really don't like the pacing in Phoenix Wright specifically. Get Revenge for 12 years ago. Maybe this? I don't think anything else. It's something I got recently. Guess it could also maybe... I think we resolved that. It's just the thing with the wig. It could also be the IS-7 incident. Let me try the... This is the one they gave me most recently, the victim's letter.
Take that!
Oh, okay, yeah, that was right. I always get nervous when the music doesn't cut out. I possibly gain from doing such an act. The end. The grand turnabout. Yes. Is the last case really going to be 13 hours long? I guess that's the tradition at this point, right? Although the super long cases in Phoenix Wright 1 and 2 were like added after the fact in a re-release, weren't they? Atlas shit. What the fuck? Kaiju? Crazy opening, okay. For a movie? Their use of the supernatural is all over the place. I don't think there's been very much, if any, in Edgeworth 2. Yeah, well, I guess it's a new episode, so maybe I took a long break there. It'd be nice to get the flashback to the thing that just happened 120 seconds ago. That's true, a lot of... I always have an extra scoop or two up my sleeves. Somebody's dead. A monster. Lotta's run animation's pretty funny. Genuine hoof prints. Well, considerable amount of shock. Yeah, there's a big like horn on the ground. Yeah. Isn't Long in the first game too? But you're talking about the president. That man.
Hold it!
Damn, Edgeworth. You gotta teach him. Alright, well, we have no jurisdiction. How are we gonna, like, contort ourselves to give me jurisdiction? The mighty Moozilla. Yada yada. That case from before. She from... I don't remember her. Penny Nichols is a funny name, though. Okay. I thought they were filming a movie. Examine every nook and cranny. It's too small, idiot. Oh, shrunk itself down? Film crane. Okay. Vinyl sheets. So waterproof sheets. What do you want? Mozilla lives. This Pacific Rim had just recently come out. Well, probably not for the fan translation. Okay. I seen it. How absurd. Broken padlock. Okay. Rear entrance forced open. Huge dent in the fence. Dented fence. I really want us to see the horn. Some kind of horn. With yellow dust on his chest. Stepped on by a monster? Pet its monster drool. See anything else here significant, since it doesn't seem to call out the stain separately. That's okay. Oh, that sucks. A monster movie. The Mighty Moozilla. The music is good. I wonder. We'll have to find out in theaters. Battle of the Century versus Gordy. I do like it being a cow kaiju. That's pretty funny. Gordy of Gourd Lake. Okay, so like Loch Ness. Okay. Oh, that was like Phoenix Wright 3, maybe? Vaguely remember that. I remember Edgeworth 1 decently well. Okay. So if then it's not someone in the crew is the logic we're doing here, because otherwise they would have known the combination and wouldn't have needed to use bolt cutters. I think that's what we're getting at here. Unless they did it on purpose, but... I love that it was immediately. He's like, yeah, she thinks like a thief because they went in the back door. Okay. Okay. I don't know that I can connect the other two things. Stepped on by a monster, dented fence. Yeah. Let me check the guy. I guess I didn't talk to Agent Long. Eat free, live free in prison. Why were you here? It's in case you didn't notice it. Okay. I think I recognize this song. It's supposed to be the Agent Long song, but... Alright.
Duty.
I don't know if they're going to end up having Long's father be involved in this in some way. I do think Phoenix Wright kind of has Star Wars-itis, right? Where everything has to be somebody's father or son or... Jungfa. Internet get in the way. Okay. Oh, shit, I don't think I have anything else to do. I don't think I had anything to interrogate a lot of heart about. Maybe I missed something with the body. Oh, that's already done. I hate accidentally starting one of these and not having like an explicit skip button. Yeah, I only did 2 things here before, which seems unusual. So when does it become a... Is it the footprint itself? Monsters' footprints, okay. Three footprints. Shoot for the truth, not what's cool. They really want me to do stepped on a monster with 3 footprints? There's no way, right? That's too stupid. I have this deduce option. Oh, okay. So they want me to deduce on that. Is it just on the flyer that he has a big horn? Yeah, okay. I mean, no shit, right? Trivial. Okay, so now talk to Penny again. Broken horn. Okay. So I must need to do logic stuff now, right? Owned by a monster. 3 footprints. I don't think they want me to connect these, but that would be so stupid. I guess maybe the fence was dented by the horn. Let me try that first. Because Edrith keeps saying that those aren't connected. Okay, that was right. Okay. Monster's head. I don't know why. I mean, I think they want us to connect these. Oh, okay. This? I don't know what they're getting at here. One second, you guys. Ben's up to no good. I'm gonna be right back. Knocking something over. It was just an Amazon box, but it sounded loud as hell. He's got like the zoomies or something right now. Move it. Okay. John. John Marsh. John Marsh, like actually a girl. Rightfully perceptive. Speak with him later, okay. I don't know what else we have left to do here. I said I can go up here now, okay. Thank you. Mozilla. Revamped. It's totally different. It's a cow. Okay. That's the theme of Mozilla. Yeah, K. K is not media literate. I don't know how it's impossible to move it. Okay. Oh, yeah, the little stuffed animal. That's cute. I didn't even notice that. Small fire occurred here, okay. Okay. Someone is lagging in safety awareness. Peter. Do I really seem that unlively? Okay, it's a weird theory. They should have given you a custom logic failure for connecting those. They're really telling you that's not it. Instead it was just kind of the boring, those don't match. Sounds so cool. Talk to the kid, I guess. Old man. I'm so glad we finally have an English word for, was it Oji-san? Unk? Arms race for the next anime to have a kid calling like a 20-year-old or a 30-year-old Oji-san to localize that as Unk. Yada yada. Yeah, amazing to star in a movie. Did you just look like a kid? Oh. Ben, what are you doing, man? Why are you fucking with that? Why are you the way you choose to be? Huh? Some people's cats, man. President was involved in the film. Did a cameo. The kid did it. Photo of the two of them. Okay. There we go. All right, Edgeworth, how are you going to get jurisdiction? I guess they're like, he doesn't need to be a prosecutor because he just gets jurisdiction somehow anyway, so... One thing I don't really understand is that, like, 60% of the text of this game you can't advance fast. Like, here I can press the button and it displays the text more quickly, but that's uncommon, and I don't know what the rhyme or reason is to it. The characters don't have, like, there's not, like, you know, scripted animations that go with their text printing out, so... Like, even there was, like, a timed sound effect that they wanted to play with a certain amount of text, but I was still able to advance it faster. Could she, who hates crime more than anyone, have?
Not so fast.
You don't even have a shred of investigative authority. What would be the point of having a logic battle with someone like you? I don't know, the kid has red jacket. A title such as Prosecutor has nothing to do with it. Okay. Always seeking out the truth, apparently. Me, an idiot? Okay. The woman met with the president on top of the Grand Tower. 2 nights ago, she pushed the president off the roof and he fell into this film lot. We don't think that's what happened. It seems like she's being set up as a red herring here.
Hold it.
Your fighter's instinct, it's not bad. This isn't logic chess.
Hold it.
This is one of those, like, boring, like, trivial mistakes, right?
Objection.
Because we have a thing that just says that, no, that didn't happen. I think having a character present a wrong theory of the case is, like, really fundamental so that you can point out the contradictions, but they're so frequently dumb. It was one of these. Crime scene notes? No. No, this. The photo is really pointed it out. Taken yesterday. The body and the footprints are not visible.
Objection.
Sure, long. What you say? Yeah, the 1 out of 10. Okay.
Not so fast.
Yeah, that'd be funny. He definitely is, like, frequently an antagonist.
Objection.
Couldn't have hidden the body. I honestly have no idea. Let's try to think about this. Seen on the tower, 4/4/11:05 p.m. We just did the commemorative photo, so it wouldn't be that again. I guess the idea is maybe it's the lock because she doesn't know about it. Try it.
Take that.
It was only cut last night. Okay. It did say that in the tooltip. So. Why are you so insistent the crime occurred 2 days ago? Fucking say that, bro. God damn it. Okay. No other way for the president to get down without using an elevator. It's probably the thing I have to present on, but... Camera created a locked room, one which the president vanished from. President was never seen coming down. Does it tell me about the extra floor here? There's a secret entrance to the 51st floor on the roof. Okay, I'll just go ahead and present that right away. Oh, I like when Kay lost her memory. She's fine as a character. There's so many of these characters are just like, this character has one quirk. And all of their dialogue is just that one quirk. She's a thief. Get it? She's a thief. Oh, no. Came back down on the elevator alone. After that, there was no sign of the president getting on the elevator at all. There's no other way. Yeah, I can contradict that.
Objection!
What do you think that's his best animation? It's quite simple. The president needed to know about the existence of the hidden 51st floor. Yeah, it's where they do all the weird black market auctions of items from prior trials, which have no inherent value other than that they're relevant to past Miles Edgeworth cases. Sick of that place. Maybe. How the doll got there? I wouldn't put it past that president. How? Okay. You punks. She ran away. He's a lion man. That was a funny breakdown. Thanks a lot, Lotta. That's why she seemed like, why is Lotta here? Excuse me. I doubt a fall from the roof would take a whole day. What a fucking dead-end conversation. I guess we learned that he wasn't on the 51st floor. But other than that, it was just like trivial contradictions. Human footprints within the monster's footprint. Yo, dog. Piece of a child. Yes, Kay. Please let me testify something. It's really important. The kid did it. Surprised he didn't go for like a cow pun with John Marsh. Would we know his name in the new localization? Sean Fenn. Okay, so they're doing like a Sean Penn joke because he's an actor. I don't know why they wouldn't do the cow joke. Okay. What's his name in Japanese? Because like Fenn and Marsh are both like a swamp, right? Interesting. His last name means swamp. Okay, cool. Sean Penn is in the movie Milk. Oh, okay. Played Harvey Milk, I think, right? I feel like there's like a fucking billion cow puns. I'm surprised I didn't pick one, right? What's Moozilla's name in the new localization? Gummy. Taurosaurus is pretty good, actually. I like that. That's better than Muzilla. I guess Muzilla gets across that you're supposed to be thinking of Godzilla, if that's not obvious, but Taurosaurus is fantastic. Subordinates and partners? Me a pair of monsters to hunt. Penny Nichols is a really good one. I assume that that's from the older Phoenix Wright games, not an invention of this team. I do. Is the new translation still, is it just straight up the Yatagarasu? Like, it feels like a weird thing to just like talk about, yeah, you know, the legendary American great thief, Yatagarasu. Yatagaras, I don't know how you pronounce it. Look at the Fran translations, like that's too weird of a word to try to localize. The first one, did the first one get a formal English localization? I thought they were both fan translations, but maybe I'm misremembering. Before the recent one. Itagaras. Okay, I must have played that and just forgot. I wonder why they didn't do this one. Sebastian disappeared. Duty.
Duty.
Trisha Roland. Favorite breakdown. Okay, then. Huh? Uh-oh. Can't even hold on to one little piece of evidence. What a dunce. The boy blunder. You hear I can't, like, quick advance the text?
Overruled. Objection.
In court, evidence is everything. So, the best just lost it?
Objection.
The fuck, Ray? Okay. Consider a middle path here where you, like, you know, declare a recess for a day to find the evidence. Like, what the fuck? Yeah.
Objection.
Okay. Requesting a recess. Courtney's a weird character because, like, she can't be a fucking idiot like the normal judge, but she still kind of needs to be a fucking idiot for the story. A lot of Phoenix Wright is just like characters passing the idiot ball around. I don't think they ever do that as like a commentary on the justice system, right? really bringing everybody back. Nani? Granny pie. Okay. Those who have abandoned the path of the prosecutor do not belong here. Clearly he wants to be a fucking defense attorney. That's all he does at these two games. I'm never gonna stop complaining about that. Horace Knightley is a great name. He's got the whole chess horse theme. Bronco Knight. It's okay. I think I like Horace Knightley better, because Horace just being a horse is goofy. Yeah. I get it with Bronco. I like Horace because Horace is more of like a normal name, but that it sounds like horse is great. I've never met anyone named Bronco. They get a lot of points for Taurosaurus. I do like Eustace for Sebastian de Best. That's... like me, for instance. So we've already spent 15 minutes having this fucking conversation in the hallway. I know it's anime time, but still. The idea that the judge would only agree to a 15-minute recess is nuts. Okay, go do the Jamrock Shuffle. Prioritize containers. Go find that person. The guy who lost it, right? The best?
Take that!
All is not well. One thing. You're a suspect. Okay. My only remaining option is to use that. Okay. Oh, logic chess. This is such a weird minigame. Just like conceptualize chess as representing a smart person, but then like none of it has anything to do with chess. When she's speaking as a judge, it would be better for me to wait and see what develops. Yeah, I feel like they try to like explain like this is when you should wait and see and this is when you should talk, but it still feels really arbitrary. Maybe it's clearer in the Japanese. Doing a thing where she's like, okay, talking with different politeness levels or something. Okay, I guess wait and see.
Duty.
Oh, there's another one. Back to back.
Duty.
And one who lives for the law. Again, damn. Did you help out this morning? my god, okay. I'm gonna stop doing that. There's too many duties. Okay. She knows about the Mozilla film lots. Okay. Where is Prosecutor do best? This would be like if she does that stance, then you wait and see. There's some kind of rule to it, but it feels arbitrary to me. Okay, well, now she's talking as herself. This is where if you were making a Columbo video game, this would be the needling game where you're just like annoying the fuck out of them. Okay, she's still not talking as a prosecutor. We're not superheroes. No, is she actually gonna have a real breakdown? Okay. You looking for the best? Okay, she's in this stance again. I'm seeing if my theory is right. It could also just be arbitrary. Consider Sebastian a child? I guess we should say, well, yeah. What lies? What the fuck are you talking about? Avoid making further useless remarks. Okay, well this was the right direction. And then wait and see was right after she did the prosecutor's stance. Know what the difference is between those two. Okay. don't think... Wait and see, because she's doing the thing where she's like crossing her body instead of doing the judge pose. Oh, fuck. Fuck, man. I guess she specifically mentions the lot, but I don't know why I'd say that instead of the other thing, so... Film lot, a place where dreams are made. What the fuck? So it won't affect the box office? This is... All of these sequences are weird, but this one is like the weirdest. She seems to react strongly when it comes to the staff of the Mozilla film. Okay. I guess I should have done this all along. Pretty low on health here. Oh, I guess I didn't want to do this first. Could it be that missing child? Since you said it was a child, I presume they're of a young age, correct? Thanks, Edgeworth. Oh, I guess I needed to get another clue here. Okay. Yeah, I don't understand why there was a separate question for who are you talking about? Are you talking about DeBest? I guess maybe the first one should be a more general question. I didn't pick it because it seemed like it should be more specific than general. Who is that child? John Marsh? Okay, didn't die, but I gotta play it a little bit more carefully. Are you acquainted with him? I actually hadn't heard of him. I know everything about him. Okay, well, she went into judge mode. Maybe it has always just been on whatever pose they're taking, and it's not based on their way of speaking. It's a one-sided relationship. Oh, okay. Are you a fan of his? Okay. The famous child actor who has been called a prodigy. Alright, so she's in judge stance. I'm just testing if that works here. Like, now we don't have to say wait and see. Okay, so now we can say, are you acquainted with him? was able to wait and see there. There's just not enough information in this conversation for her to have like 4 chess pieces that I'm breaking through, right? Where is he right now? Okay. Okay, well, she's not doing her judge pose. I don't know anything about the paparazzi. I don't actually. These sequences are like complete nonsense. Completely arbitrary. Maybe it's a localization problem. Maybe it makes sense in Japanese, but at least that time it felt like if I picked wait and see while she was doing the judge pose, that seemed to work, and they like instructed me to do that at the beginning, but I'm trying to think if there's even been a single good logic chess sequence. I mean, it's funny, it's visually funny, but I don't think they have a strong enough idea for how this is different than, like, you know, normally interrogating somebody. Nutty. I thought they were about to say a second ago, why doesn't he have your last name? Okay. Again, we're fucking Star Wars virus here. What a weird thing to withhold, too. Okay. Steal you back? Okay. The little Mozilla charm on her phone is cute. Two more hours, you say? This feels like a side quest. This is a B plot. Took like 5 minutes. She's just like a thief. She's gonna steal the truth. I feel like her thief bit is like, it's like I'm gonna, you know, for this mission I have to be a grocery store checkout clerk. It's just like being a thief. You steal the customer's money and put it in the register. Haha. Okay. What am I supposed to do? Yes, Kay, I know you are. Okay. Yeah, I think finding Kay charming is like load bearing for these games. Willpowers. Is this still Steel Samurai? Yeah. Huge Ekman. You got a good eye on you. I like the monkey drum in this song. Monster movie. The Mighty Moozilla. You're in a costume the whole time. That's what he means. Brandon was just leaving the film lot. Okay. Is this van? Tape. Okay. You have to do it on the set? Okay. Gonna use that to establish there's gonna be like a contradiction where someone says that something happened 2 days ago again. Okay. Sunshine Coliseum. Or to go to the World Thief Expo. Everyone who went got arrested. Okay, I was about to say. It's a trap set up by the police. That's actually funny. Bask in that sentiment. Nothing of interest at the Prime Mall. Okay. So there's Dawn Waste Center and Dusk Waste Management. They help you manage your wasteful spending? There do seem to be a lot of waste management facilities around here. Okay. That one, they didn't quite stick the landing with that, whatever the joke was in Japanese there. Truck body is cold to the Dutch. Blue truck. Oh, you're driving on an interesting side of the car there, here in the United States of America. Guard duty. A very high density of duties in this chapter. Okay. Anything else I'm missing here? Box disappeared. Stolen box. Okay. Already 12:30. Ah, heck nah. And now the text is scrolling fast again. It's so weird. Bring back every possible character. Now it isn't scrolling fast anymore. Our passion for scoops is the same. Circling around this area. Maybe she witnessed the kidnapping. That piece of evidence. Okay. Like the photo? Yeah, there are plenty of places that would publish a story like that. She's fine. Okay. Everyone associated with reporting and scoops in this universe is a southern accent. She was quick to say something so harsh. Okay, let's try presenting the... Seen this kid? Miles Edgeworth, man of crime. Yeah, it's pretty true. Terrible reputation to have. Top secret material. Should be the first one too, I suppose. Men in Black. But Agent Long's, well, they don't work for him anymore, but coughing fit. 2 men, men in black. Let's go together. Wasn't with them. I don't know if I have enough to do anything else here. But I think I've also done everything that there is to investigate here, so... And 4 items is a lot. If there's anything else I have to present as far as I know. We meant to understand that this is a large enough box to fit the kit. Is that why they were focusing on him being so small? So... I don't think they mentioned them carrying it, but... Okay, it seems like that was right. I think they needed to, like, specifically go out of their way to see that the box is really large. Okay. They did try to plant the idea that he's particularly small. I get it. Okay. Stuffed a huge box in the trunk. That's a better logic connection. That's probably one of the higher quality ones in the game. So much of the logic system is just like pairing two insanely obvious things. We hear is just like, oh, there's 2 men who didn't have the kid with them and you got a big missing box. Maybe they put the kid in the box, right? It's like it requires you to do some kind of leap. It's not the greatest puzzle of all time, but, you know, it's pretty good for Phoenix, right? Man, these graphics are incredible. Yeah, Blaze, I think, works better for him having the, like, skull tattoo on his chin and having the, like, fire motorcycle over, Excelsior. Talk about people as if they're objects. Whoa. Death? It looks like the same stain that was on the president's. I don't like Blaze. These gloves are pretty cool. It has a skull for a headlight. It's technically true, Edgeworth. No, her extended gowl is pretty huge. Well, that's weird. In his own house, right? It should also be Sebastian's house. Thanks, Kay. It's because we don't know. That's why we're asking you. Shut off his heart? I have no choice but to use that. Am I doing fucking logic chess again? Okay. Let's see if my theory that it's actually been telling me to look for, like, their animation is true, or if that was only for the Justice Courtney one, or if it's just coincidentally correct. He has even more chess pieces. Quietly listen to what he has to say. Maybe only when he's crying? Okay. Answer his questions as best I can. So, wait unless if he answers a question? Okay, calm him down post-haste. You're a failure as a person. Okay. Let's try doing wait and see if he's crying. So far, it seems to be paying off. Okay, so it's not just when he's crying. I guess he did ask me a question. Oh, okay. They're explicitly telling me don't just base it. So it must have to do with looking at the animations most of the time. Okay, he asked me a question, so I'll answer. Never believe in yourself. Inculpable? Incapable? Which one was it? Okay, he asked a question. Yeah, they didn't say that it's literally based on their animations, right? It's pretty arbitrary what they count as mattering for wait and see. Like, it seems like what the rule is that there's some key animation that when they're using it, you have to pick wait and see, but this one they added an exception. Could just as easily be something you're supposed to be paying attention to in, like, their dialogue or phrasing, right? Who kidnapped you? Can't do that yet. Okay, well, he said, how would I know? But I guess that's not a question, and he's crying. These sequences are complete nonsense to me. They don't make any sense at all. Another blaze. Well, there he was crying, and he didn't actually ask me a question, so I think I must have been right, but there wasn't a rule. Nani? Okay, he asked a question. Maybe. Because the other one was like, you know, whenever Justine is acting like a judge, and there's all kinds of times that she's acting like a judge, but that one was like, no, specifically we're saying whenever she pulls out her gavel, like that one animation is what we want you to identify for wait and see. Anything else she says that's judge-like doesn't matter unless if she does that specific animation. Anything strange and you got kidnapped. Okay, so he's crying, so pick wait and see. Oh. Dude, it's totally arbitrary. Just make sure he doesn't ask me a question here, right? As soon as I answered the question they took me with, it's a statement, and he's crying. But I guess I have to pick this? Okay. If he's crying too much, you don't say wait and see? Okay. So it's the same as the Courtney one, right? Where it's like, you have to look for that one thing with the gavel. I'll try to progress and see if that's the rule, but... The only things they highlighted in color, though, were answer his questions and listen to him if he's crying. It is emotional limits. Seemed to work since he was crying a lot. I think always framing it as a wait and see for that is weird. Okay, so now we do wait and see because he's just doing normal crying. He's still doing the regular crying. Wait and see. You might be right, sir. So I wonder if every single one has just been that every character has exactly one animation that you're always supposed to pick wait and see on. Even if they're like two similar animations. Ah, yes, the classic chess move of passing your turn. Your father. You mean reputation. Okay, so now we need to wait and see because he's crying too much. Peace destroyed. I feel like this minigame ought to be studied because, like, there is such a gigantic fucking disconnect between the game they actually want you to play and, like, the purpose and the story this is supposed to solve, right? It's one thing if you're doing, like, a logic chess thing and it's, oh, you're, like, catching them in contradictions, but that's, like, the normal interrogation, right? So, like, how do you do this where you're telling the story and you're actually, like, progressing and learning information about a character and taking their pieces, right? Learning some important piece of information that moves you forward. Borderline, this should just be, like, this shouldn't have dialogue at all. It should just be, like, a fucking, like, Galaga level minigame, right? It should be, like, a point and shoot or something and then have dialogue that happens after it. They're just, like, completely disconnected. It's... Like, how does correcting him on the pronunciation of the word reputation, what is that? Why did that make me take a piece? Yeah, do something like that. Whatever, that's fine. I don't care. If they want to have it be a minigame. Duty. Okay. Is there something else? Yeah, that seems to be the case. I have to go back and look at the old VODs and identify that every character has a key animation that you're supposed to wait and see on. I think that's another problem, is there's a gigantic disconnect from what they practically want you to do and how they describe what they want you to do. And they're like, oh yeah, you know, read their mood. It's like, what the fuck, what do you mean by that? Like, am I like listening to the way they're speaking, right? Let's go try this now. He's crying too much, so pick something. Yeah, that tracks. Okay, that makes more sense as a peace clear than the correcting him on his pronunciation of reputation, right? Okay. What are you gonna do now? I'm returning this red jacket. I'm not fit to wear it. Clothes fake the man. It would look much better on me. Okay, wait and see. This part, the idea that there's always like 3 things to do and one of them gives you a clue and then you can use a clue in one of the other lines of questioning, I guess is fine. It's kind of boring, but at least it makes sense and it's the same rules every time, and I think they explain that pretty reasonably. Although then you do have to go back through the path and spam the same commands that you made before, which is kind of stupid. I don't want your putty. Thanks to a certain friend. It's so weird that they won't name him. It's like fucking shooting Jesus Christ only from the back, or like Dorothy from the back in the Wicked movie. He's crying too much, so. surpass his own father. They talk about Phoenix Wright like they don't have the rights to Phoenix Wright. It's what it feels. It's like watching Madam Web, where they're not allowed to say Spider-Man and they're not allowed to say Peter Parker, but they can say like Ben Parker and Aunt May. Let's try that now. Wait and see. Oh, okay, I guess I have to do this one first. Of course not. At least here, like, I need to be nice to him, I guess, and correct him whenever he's wrong. Does that count as a clue? Maybe go back to law school, though. I think, like, having a heart-to-heart with Sebastian, like, feeling bad for him in the previous trial and trying to, like, you know, give him the confidence to actually be someone who doesn't suck is good. Like, it's a good emotional beat. I'm complaining a lot, but, like, I can see what they're trying to do. I'm just, like, so annoyed by the weeds of it all the time that I could never just be like, oh, this is kind of nice. Don't you remember the thing you just said? Yeah, this minigame needed to bake for longer. I just don't think they had a good enough idea for something that's distinct from... Well, that's the kind of the core problem with the Edgeworth games, is that they don't have a distinct enough idea for a core gameplay loop that's different from the usual press, present evidence, right? Court investigation slash interview slash testimony scene. And so they just reuse that for most of the game, and like, well, we got to give something Edgeworth can do. It was basic logic, I guess. I think they just would have done better to have been like, you know what, it's, you know, he's a prosecutor, so let's like completely rethink the game. What would it be like if he's a prosecutor instead of a defense attorney? I think he should be more focused on catching people in lies. I mean, that's kind of like what Phoenix Wright is too, but Phoenix Wright is a lot more interested in like just finding a trivial contradiction of the facts, like a character's mistaken or something. And it's kind of saying like, hey, the justice system just jumps to conclusions here and just says, this is obviously true. Obviously, he fell off the building 2 days ago, right? And just being like, well, that, I mean, that doesn't track with what we know. Because the footprints aren't there in this picture, so he couldn't have been there at the time. Just whip me once for every year I've been alive. I'm going to allow this. I want to see an indie dev, like, who really loves the Phoenix Wright games, but is annoyed that Edgeworth never plays as a prosecutor, like, set out to, like, right that wrong and make a prosecutor game. I love how Ray Shields is just, like, not doing his job as defense attorney at all. He's like, yeah, we gotta find her guilty. We know she's guilty. We saw. I was like, that's your job, though, man. Like, that's a potential for drama. They do that a couple times on Law and Order. There's a couple times where, like, the ADA will temporarily act as the defense attorney, and it's interesting. It's exciting to watch because they have to, like, zealously defend the client, even if they happen to know that they're guilty from working on the side of the prosecutor, right? I was about to say, she's just presenting her badge to me. That's funny. That's actually a good gag. Okay. I haven't been here in a minute. Okay. I want to see what they changed really quick here. I don't think anything's different from when I looked at it last time. Chessboard. Okay. They are making a really good effort to try to connect all the cases together here, while still having the cases more or less stand alone. I knew it. That dog-loving assassin. Expensive ring. It's so weird that these are all being auctioned. They're being auctioned off to, like, Phoenix Wright fans, right? It'd be one thing if, like, all the cases involved, like, you know, priceless jewelry or something, right? But they're all just, like, weird random pieces of evidence. A broken Mozilla doll. Knightley's mementos. Oh, what's with the green arrow? I can't check that. Oh shit. Shelly's here. Looks like an ice cream cone, but okay. No, there was still a bunch of, like, loose threads that were dangling. Isn't that the exact same thing? What is this man's objective? Oh, he's like Castro. That president? Rotund seems more apt. That was a pretty good breakdown with him. Okay. What? So, like, if you did logic chess with this guy, he would just, there would be, like, you would wait and see whenever he's tilting the ice cream cone to the left slightly and the cherry is moving, right? Like, I'd say each character probably has 10, 15, maybe 20 animations on the high end And a lot of the time, like, you know, several of them are very similar to each other, almost identical even. That person. What a fucking ringtone. Sick ringtone, Courtney. The Red Hood. Put it on speaker. You see, that's troublesome, you know. We do have a character who always says, you know, and you see at the end of every line. Well, according to my plan. John's in my kill right now. Is John there with you? Couldn't care less about that. When does the culprit know so much about us? Wouldn't be in the detention center if he's tailing us. Doesn't have enough information or photos, so planted a bug. Okay, that makes sense. Oh, geez, I have no fucking idea. I guess something I didn't get during this case, since they took everything else away from me. So I had this one previously, but I don't think I had it at that time. I guess maybe it's the badge, because I think I've had that the whole time since I lost the Prosecutor's badge. Let's try that.
Take that!
It'd be cool if I've been able to examine this the whole time, but it's usually not how they do it. Whoa, that's pretty cool. A bug was planted in it. There was someone in today's episode who kept ending their sentences with "you know" and "you see," but I forgot who it was. Hey, Buster. Did it explode? Oh, never mind. Oh, is she? Oh, because she's got the headphones on and she yelled in it. Wait, is she implying that it was that she was just standing nearby? Okay, she's leading us astray. Although, I think they did a clever thing there where they yell into the bug and she falls over. We see her immediately and she's got the headphones on, right? I hope she's the one in the red hood. I think that's clever if that's what they're doing. Sound of an explosion. Well, she doesn't say you know and you see, so... The scoop. Okay. It's using a slightly unusual recording method. Wiretapping. Don't concern yourself with the semantics. Just like we just dealt with our bug, and we're meeting this character who bugs things. Unless if this is intended to be a deliberate red herring, because it does happen so like immediately, and the characters don't remark on it. Thanks. Now I won't be arrested again. Are there any plans to make a new Steel Samurai? Poor Edgeworth. He didn't deny it. Edgeworth being a fan of the Steel Samurai movies is like his best trait. It's like one of his only things that he's not just a prosecutor, right? He gets to have two things. If Edgeworth's not a prosecutor, does that mean I'm no longer a detective? It is, I know, right? You have a second thing about you? Holy shit, Edgeworth. Just fucking... endless depths. Aw, poor Gummy. I'm not a prosecutor, nor am I much of anything else. A friend? Aw, that's nice. Bowing to Gumshoe. I can't bear to see Mr. Edgeworth bowing his head to me like this. He's closed under the crime lab. Sleepy ZZZ. Nothing came up. Aw, that's nice. That was your most important report? It had nothing to do with the case at all. Don't be a dick, Edgeworth. Come on, man. You just bowed to him. Okay. I guess it's like he's doing Gumshoe a favor by being a dick again. Okay, I get it. Phoenix Wright, I think, is occasionally brilliant. I think it does do some good character stuff, but man, do you have to wade through some fucking drawn out shit to get to it. But Gumshoe's the dick, but arrows are new, I think. Okay, garbage pickup at 11. This is one of the most like fundamental things you can do in Phoenix Wright is note time discrepancies. Okay. As expected. I do like his see no evil, hear no evil, speak no evil bit. Okay. I think he only opens his eyes when he's doing the speak no evil thing. I think I have enough logic to do stuff here. Cars that came through. Explosion. Fireworks, maybe. Could try that. Got health to spare. I think it's literally impossible to fail here because you always get a full heal at the end of a logic sequence, and there's like not enough possible wrong connections. I guess maybe if you repeated the same wrong one over and over. Probably gonna stop whenever I get to the end of this chapter. This chapter's been really long. Like, the previous one was, like, 30 minutes, maybe? This one's been, like, multiple hours. Here's the Coliseum. That's another fine logic connection. Like, it's not complicated. It's like, oh, maybe those sounds are the same, but there's, like, at least one step, right? I feel like for the logic system, they should always require you to make one little inference in between the two things instead of it just being, like, key to lock every time, right? Taxi, blue truck came to the plaza. Kidnapper was near the Sunshine Coliseum. Oh, is the blue truck a garbage truck? I think it's gone now, isn't it? They mentioned it explicitly earlier. It was blocking this door. I could try that. Okay. That one was also kind of a leap, but also it was silly to not just tell you that the truck was a garbage truck when you saw it, but whatever. That would work better if somebody told you, like a person told you there was a blue truck there, right? Instead of you like physically seeing the truck and then having to exclude that from the description in order to make the logic puzzle work. You know what I mean? And where do garbage trucks go? To the dump. Well, there's really nothing to look at because he had the key to the lock, I guess. I assume that's it. There's nothing else to present here. Yeah, okay. There's 2 waste management centers. Okay, the one near the Coliseum, right? I'm not gonna get to use those footprints until like the very end of the case. It's like the first logic thing you get, and it's useless for a long time. You have to ask me like we're strangers, sir. It feels so distant. Please just order me around like you normally do. Picture a Gen Z fan cam shipping Edgeworth with Gumshoe. Stealing John back is my job, after all. I'm telling you, this job is just like stealing. We're late enough in fandom at this point that I feel like, you know, starting to deliberately bait it a bit. Well, well, well. Oh, he's got his fake beard again. Do they not make one of him just having the bald head? He looks like a cross between ZZ Top and, like, Judas Priest. But then he's got, like, weird swimming goggles that are always filled with water from crying.
Objection!
Definitely a memorable character design. I don't know, like, where it comes from. Good question. Is he gonna be a prosecutor for fucking 5 minutes in the game called Prosecutor's Path?
Objection!
Worst defense attorney of all time.
Objection!
Yeah, I was about to say. Let's see, these shields should definitely be held in contempt, though. Searching for the most important piece of evidence.
Objection!
I understand. Naruhodo. Okay, I actually have no idea. Oh, maybe I do. Let me... Was it something I just got? Rooftop. I'm gonna focus on stuff that has anything at all to do with Patricia Rowland. Most of the monster footprint stuff have nothing to do with this section at all. Like that's all gonna come back later. I really think maybe this. By Patricia Rowland, 2 Blazed. Oh, I should have read the fucking description. Duh.
Take that.
The actual document didn't mention that. Certain man. Thought you might ask that. I refuse to answer. He's had a rough day. He says you see a lot, but he's not the one in the red coat. That would be boring and too obvious. Yeah, he does say it every time, though. Use my last resort. Yeah, so like that animation is almost identical to the extending her gavel animation, but the extending her gavel animation was the one that mattered for the whatever, it's fine. I just have to leave that in my future Marstead notes that when you do logic chess, there's one animation that's different from all the others that you have to pay attention for. Truth can be distorted in court as long as it's for your sake. And they're saying something. If a not guilty verdict is handed down, that becomes the truth. Yeah, I feel like Phoenix Wright, it's not anywhere near. It's not like Persona, right? Persona has like, we want to flirt with, you know, going against the status quo, but we have no idea how to do that at all. So we're gonna like adopt the aesthetics of going against the status quo and have the mission of our characters be to restore it, which is really annoying. Here, it's like, I feel like it's definitely in the text that Phoenix Wright is trying to criticize the Japanese justice system. I don't know if it's just that it can't be like super upfront about it. It does a better job, right? There are occasionally scenes where they just say, yeah, this is fucked up, right? Like that's not how truth works, right? It's not okay that there's 99% conviction rate. Maybe it can't be as overt as it wants to be. I don't know, but... I'm gonna save the day, Sebastian. That's cool. I like that. Give him a win.
Objection.
To me, this is the strongest part of the whole game. Like what they've done with Sebastian de Best, because they make you hate him. He's like, you're like, oh god, this fucking guy again, right? And then in this case, they get you to like feel bad for him and try to give him a pep talk. That's good shit. It's like a story. Like, Sebastian's getting an opportunity to arc, which means he gets to have more than one thing. He's not just useless. He gets to go from being useless to something else. I guess that kind of works with Edgeworth too, as he is a antagonist in the first 3 Phoenix Wright games, that he gets to arc a little bit. Gets to kind of see Phoenix Wright's point of view. I found him. This is a pretty sick ringtone. We've got fucking clown car prosecutor's bench over here right now. To fit like 4 more in there. Nice. Looks like there's other people in the courtroom. Too late. Yeah. I think they could do, I don't know, I'm partial to the idea that the game's for kids, so they don't want to be like too aggressively critical of the justice system, but no one's made this argument, but I've encountered the argument in the past from a lot of like anime fans where they'll like almost infantilize Japanese artists and be like, well, they can't say that out loud, or they can't be openly critical about it. It's just not in Japanese culture to do that. It's like, wait, come on, man. Like, encountered a lot of challenging Japanese art that's able to be pretty openly critical of the system. You know what I mean? Phoenix Wright does a better job, though. Like, I played Persona 5, which has done the worst job of anything I've ever encountered of trying to say something, right? I think that Persona says stuff in the background. I think there's a lot of, like, you know, in the art direction, like having the whole ship of state thing and having the, like, you know, justice system presented as a casino. That does a great job just with the art, but then the story undermines it at every turn. I wish Phoenix Wright could be more aggressive about it. I think it did a little bit at the end of Phoenix Wright, or not Phoenix Wright 1, Miles Edgeworth 1. I think it was a little bit more explicit than it usually is, and I was enjoying it. I was like, wow, didn't know this game could, like, say that. I have to leave it, you know, implied all the time. Yeah, Persona would be much better if they took out the writing. I think if you're allowed to draw your own conclusions from the pictures, like the images of Persona, it's even potentially good, right? Sometimes they'll set it up in a way that's interesting, but then they undermine it in the back half. They, like, you know, they take 2 steps forward and then they take 3 steps back when they're like, oh, this is interesting. Look, here's this character who's abused. Surprise, they're not actually abused. We wouldn't do that, you know. That might add dimension to them. Right, Leon, yeah. You search so desperately through the garbage.
Objection.
Come on, Mr. Shield. You really gotta do a zealous defense, man. Maybe that's not a requirement in the Japanese court system. Like, he should be held in contempt for not zealously defending his client. Something like that can't be called evidence. No. I just always chafe at that kind of, like, you know, don't expect Japanese art to be transgressive. It's like, we totally can be. Just don't have such low standards for your art, right? Is it trash or is it evidence? Oh, is the actual newspaper? Cool. That's good. I like that. And that's nice to give that to Sebastian, too. Like, I still have to make the choice as the player. Oh, it's cool, Rabadon. Hey, it's the death thing from the gloves. Wow, that's... Dude, you wore the the gloves that could most connect you to the crime conceivable. Jesus Christ. What kind of idiot wouldn't use gloves? You dude, use like food service gloves or something. Jesus Christ. There's something I love about Columbo. Almost all the Columbo villains do shit like always wear gloves, and they like comment on how you have to do that, right? You gotta watch that first Columbo episode, the one directed by Steven Spielberg. Like the opening is fucking perfect. It plays on your familiarity with murder mysteries, right? The premise of Columbo is that you see the entire crime at the beginning, right? So there is no mystery. It's just seeing Columbo torture the guy that you know is guilty because you saw him do it. But the opening is really great because Spielberg just like, you know you're about to watch a crime happen, and it's like 10 minutes where you're like, okay, is this going to be the crime? And like the killer keeps picking up an item that you think he's gonna use to kill him, and he doesn't, and it just gets so much more tense. It's fantastic. You're the one who stinks, Pops. It's you, not me. Yeah. It's really nice seeing Sebastian get to stand up to him here. I think that they earned this. It reminds me of recently Princess Gaoyang's arc in Road to Empress. It's really tough to redeem a character who's like custom designed to make you hate them, and I think they did a good job with it with this chapter. They did it in it was pretty well paced too. They didn't spend too much time on it, right? Nice. Become a different prosecutor from your father. Yeah, this is the best part of both Edgeworth games so far, I think. Oh, dude, I haven't done it in a while.
Duty.
So Edgeworth is just gonna let him be the prosecutor, but that's okay. Still a good scene. Aw, that's nice. I was gonna say, please let me play as DeBest for this, because they kept like to me like that's how you do this scene correctly is you lose control of Edgeworth and you control DeBest for this, and I was really sad that they were still having Edgeworth say everything, so I'm glad they at least did it here for presenting the evidence. And they did it with something where like it's so obvious what the answer is, right? So like you're not gonna screw it up.
Take that!
Just a little peculiar.
Objection.
Anyone could own those gloves.
Objection.
Have stains in the same area? Oh, I guess there's like a wear pattern on the letter A. I can't see it in the top, unfortunately, but I assume that that was the same.
Take that.
Maybe they'd give it to you if you pick the dirt stains, too.
Objection.
Be a man and admit your crimes. I am truly powerless. He's being vulnerable. A thing he hasn't done the whole game, which is what's made him so fucking annoying. Nice. Yeah, I like that scene of him digging through the trash, too. You should have just stayed as an idiot's son. Yeah, I like that they're using his tears, like, triumphantly here. That's smart. Sebastian! That was cool. I like that. Just simply receive the punishment you deserve. You would have to wait for them to search the dump. She got flustered and said a bunch of important stuff, right? Like, he's still kind of an idiot. Yeah.
Not so fast.
And he... Sure, long. The defendant has a heart as black as a moonless night. Became a different person. Wild. God, there's so many fucking people in this courtroom.
Objection! Knuckle back!
She'll do just that. Alright, it seems like this is the end, so I should give my future Marstead notes. So future Marstead, you're in what I assume is the final case, so it's probably super long. At the beginning of the case, you had this deal with the tower. Near the tower, they're shooting a Godzilla movie, or Moozilla movie, where the president of Zhangfa got killed. The big, like, Godzilla head fell on top of him and killed him. Just looking at some of the other notes here. Oops, not the... We won't get evidence. This doll had a listening device in it, so we now had a couple bugs that you've encountered. There's this commemorative photo. This includes the kid is the son of Justice Courtney, the judge. He's like an actor in the movie. Security camera photo, we see that they both went up to the top of the building, and she went back down, but the president didn't. But he also wasn't seen in the 51st floor room, so we don't really know what happened with that. That's still a dangling plot thread. Got this practice video of John practicing to act, where he's in it and then suddenly not in it, but what matters is that we can see the footprint because the timestamp on the footprint matters for some reason. This is a garbage truck. We use these gloves. They're probably going to go away from the evidence to deal with Sebastian DeBest's dad. You had this bug in the Yatagarasu badge and then the tape recorder. So I think that's everything you need to know from the evidence. If you do another logic chess sequence, the way it actually works is that they're trying to tell you to look for a single animation that the character always does, an exact animation, not a similar animation. Like with Sebastian DeBest, he had two different crying animations, and you were supposed to look for one of the crying animations. When that happens, you pick wait and see. That's how it's supposed to work, although it doesn't do a great job of conveying that. You kind of just have to figure out which of those animations it wants you to do wait and see with. The true nature of the giant monster. The person in the red raincoat is still a question. Cool. Yeah, I like the end of that case. I got my complaints, but the stuff they did with Sebastian was actually really good, and I thought it was nice. So we'll play more of this probably in another 7 months or so. See you then.